GM, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back. Another day of live judging. Got the tank top on. It's summer. We're doing this. Get a little brighter in here. Oh my god, that's too bright. We're doing judging. If you haven't been paying attention, now you should be. Little flipperino over here. Before we jump into judging, got to talk about the next competition. Super quick. Sparkin, $15,000 up for grabs. We added this new dollars per complexity bit here because it's like, oh, $15, $15,000. Oh, that's no money. But if you look at the dollars per complexity, that's pretty darn good. There's like, this is a tiny code base. You spend an hour, a couple hours on this, boom. Build your portfolio up. Find some findings. It's a very small code base, very easy to understand. This is another one of these perfect contests for beginners. It's very small code base. Really excited to see people working on these. This is like, if you are just getting started auditing, this is where to go. I'm gonna sit down. I've been standing all day. But with that being said, go check out Sparkin. Obviously the Viper compiler competition is coming next month. But today, turning the lights down low. We're getting back at it. We're doing some Beedle judging, and we're probably going to rip through at least 4 or 5 Pomodoros. So I have the chat, per usual, up. If you have any questions as we live audit this, you know where to find me. Right here. Let's do this. Maybe this should be the new way we do stuff, is we say, hey, oh, is my mic too loud? Let me fix that. It's yelling a little bit. Maybe it's okay. Test. I think it's a little bit better now. Maybe it's better. It's still kind of loud, actually. It keeps jumping too high. Sorry. Give me a second here. And then we'll start actually doing the judging. Actually, that's probably fine. As long as I don't like scream into the mic, it looks like it's doing what it needs to do. Okay. Cool. Let's jump into it. You already know what we're doing. We start the timer. Bada bing, bada boom. Here we go. Selling fee tokens for WETH is broken due to lack of token spending allowance in the use of fees. Allowance, yes. The approval. No token approval. Sending the approval, yep. I know the other one is very good. Okay, that one's all set. WETH staking rewards accumulated before the first staker deposits remain unutilized and stuck in the staking contract. WETH staking rewards accumulated before the first staker deposits and utilized and stuck in staking contract. Fees accrued from the lending contract and sent to the staking contract to be used as staking are not claimable if no staker has deposited tokens yet. The lending contract continuously accrues fees and sends fees via fees contract to the staking contract. WETH rewards potentially accumulate in staking. Fees accrued from the lending contract and sent to the staking contract to be used as staking reward are not claimable if no staker has deposited tokens yet. Ah, I've actually seen this before. Outside of this, I think. Do they have to call update first? As soon as function leads to the index being updated. What up, Crawl? Yeah, I finished a bunch of my nonsense stuff a little early today, so I have plenty of time to do some judging. Updates. Good to see you here. So we transfer the token, then we update 4, which calls update. So if they deposit 100, it will be. Let's say the WEF balance is also 100. If balance greater than balance, because balance, okay, I think this is a real finding. Finding, is this a high? What's taken rewards accumulated before? I guess they're stuck. What's the likelihood? Impact is high. I feel like the likelihood is medium. Medium or low, so it might be a medium. It's a medium or a high for sure. Finding WEF tokens. For stakers get stuck. All right, is this a high or a medium? What is the likelihood? I think we did see some like these the other day, and I think this one explained it to me better because I was able to actually understand it. This is why writing reports well is good. So I feel like it's a medium just because what are the what's the likelihood of this happening? I think we'll leave it as high. Leaving as high for now. Checking with sponsor to estimate like but need approval. All right, 448. Yep, okay. So this is the same one. Yep. Wow, this person did a POC. Yeah, I think we did see this one before. Has somebody else do something else? Saw like a WETH reentrancy or a WETH MEV. Finding MEV WETH sticker reward. What's this one? Oh yeah, that's different. This is WETH. I mean, WETH tokens for stakers get stuck. Okay, yeah. This one's actually really good too. Call update on a variant function was received for the first stake. It's hosting returns separate. I like this recommendation better, I think. 1023. Oh, this one I just did. 031. Actually, I'm stuck with rewards. Uh, 63, 69. Yep. This is written well too. Just return to flame reward from balance and 50% sort of consider reverting. So I like this one too. I think either one of those could be selected. I mean, this was the one that I feel like there was probably a bias towards judges on like the first issue that like makes you understand it. This could be selected too, though. This one's really good. I think this one's better. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's high. I think it's high. We're gonna leave it as high. P.lender. High risk of P.lender. Relevant GitHub links is a comment. Is this a Slither? Olympics? Yeah. Olympics is another like Slither-like thing. What up, in all honesty? What up, Equius? Nice to see you all here. Full balance is decremented twice. I'm surprised the duplicate bot didn't catch the, like, there's so many of these double refinance things. Oh my God. We're making progress. We're going to see vulnerability resulting loss of funds. Yes. Functions the lender contract. Uh-oh. Lender contract allows anyone create proposal. It's custom militia pool token, loan token, auto token. Repaying a loan for pools as lines due to the malicious token. Repay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, look at that. I like that. That is some spiciness. Oh my God. You can even do the, oh. Wow. Okay. I'm a big fan of this. Wow. This is the repay reentrancy. Oh my God. I love this. I'm not going to run it because I get it, but. Wow. They got all three. They got the, which ones did they get? Wow. That's a great write-up. Repay, seize loan, refinance. What a write-up. Seize loan, refinance. Wow. I see. The thing is, I don't know if I can give it to them because they, I'm counting these as separate findings. Although, like, one finding is fine too. I don't know. I might. Wow. I mean, great write up. Great freaking write up. The 3-for-1. I mean, the 3-for-1. I can't. I'm not gonna give it to him, but that's a great write up. I mean, some of the other one, actually, maybe I do give it to him. Let's see. Let's see what the selected one for this one is. Oh wow, we don't have a selected for this. We have a selected for set pool. I mean, they wrote a POC as well. I'm gonna keep going, but that is a phenomenal write-up. Malicious actor can cause a DOS on loans. The title isn't really right, but we'll give them the free loan finding. I don't know if they really understood the issue, but they think they might have. I'm gonna give it to them. Yeah, what up, B-Dab? It's definitely I mean, it's definitely. I just don't know if they understood it though. Yep, this person gets it. Free loan. Free loan. Oops. Yep, you get it. Eight, 6, 2. They submitted this as a duplicate require if checks should be refactored to a modifier or function. Duplicate require if checks should be refactored to a modifier or function. I don't know if that actually saves gas. I'm actually pretty sure that does the opposite. What's up, website builder? What up, John? Hey, John, the dupe bot is written like absolutely garbage. I need to fix it. The TLDR is it's really broken right now, and I need to fix it. I need to add a dry run option so that it'll just print out all the duplicates instead of just automatically. Yeah, sorry. It's super messed up right now. I haven't had time to fix it. Okay, so it looks like this was accepted on the Biconomy. I don't know if this actually saves gas. I guess I need to check this. So let's do function if I equals 0, vert error, my error. Stuff 3. Yeah, but if so, it could save deployment gas, but I don't. Does it save function gas? So if I do modifier verter, so let's do 2 versions of this. So let's do first do this one. Great. Now let's do this one. Oops. We'll deploy that one. Okay. So now we have 2 of these. First one, gas. Transaction cost is that. So I'm going to say without modifier, with modifier. Transaction cost. It looks the same to me. Oh, wait, I didn't. Ha 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 ha. Well. Whoops. Let's do deploy again. That's actually more gas. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't save gas. So this is not a finding. Code Fernie, you got this wrong. Anyone want to double check me on this? Yeah, sure, it's not safe gas. Am I not like doing enough optimization? Like, what's the compiler settings? Advanced. Enable optimizations. Some weirdo solidity shit, isn't it? All right, gang. Maybe, is it only for require, maybe? Expected. Hello, did I spell something wrong? Oh. All right, here we go. Without modifier, deploy. With modifier, deploy. All right, moment of truth. Without modifier. Execution cost, boom. Why is that so... Wow, the optimizer did that much work. That's kind of crazy. With modifier. Boom. See, I knew it was more expensive. I knew it was more expensive because modifiers are actually hella stupid. They're the Solidity compiler. This is one of the things that really frustrates me about the Solidity compiler. It also depends on the version. We're using 18. The Solidity compiler is kind of not great at modifiers. It's actually pretty bad at them. So this is not a finding, and Code Farina got this wrong, but this is a gas, so like gas finding, so like whatever. But frustrating that that's actually incorrect. I'm pretty sure if we do, so let's look at these, Let's look at with modifier and without modifier. So if we do with modifier, excuse me. Yeah, let's do without modifier. We do add stuff, and then I'll do like delete stuff 0. Oh, what did I do? Oh, excuse me, delete stuff 1. We're gonna see transaction cost is this. And this is with modifier, It's gonna be this much gas. We go to without modifier, and we do add stuff, delete stuff 1. I think this will be, the with modifier will be more expensive here too. 23836, 23841. See, like modifiers are just kind of shitty, gas wise. So disappointing that this is a finding in a past Code Farina audit, but it is what it is. Confirmed with POC that this is incorrect. Please provide proof that this improves gas. Tested with the following code bases. What's this? With modifier. Without modifier. But with modifiers is more, uh-oh, did I mess up? With modifiers. Revert. Without modifiers. No, they're the same. Exactly the same. They both have 3 functions. They all have 3 reverts. 3 reverts, 3 functions in order. This has a modifier at the top. This one obviously does not. What? I just blew all your minds, huh? I'm gonna call somebody out. Who said yeah? Who said this was good? Oh, never mind. I don't want to call you out. I feel bad. This is why y'all need to look into compilers, huh? All my Viper learnings are paying off, so that I'm well aware that modifiers are actually kind of garbage. Resting from the founder course, want to see Patrick in your dreams. Yes, maybe this is kind of QA said yes. Well, why would this be QA? Why, in my mind, like it's I guess informational, but they're saving gas. So why would we recommend them do something that's actually worse for them, right? I think this is much better. Is it cleaner code? No. I think this is cleaner code, but it's worse performance, right? I think the performance gain you get from this is worth it. I actually, usually I don't recommend using modifiers for production code for this reason. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but a little bit of an alpha leak. This is a non-issue in Viper, Cool. Well, that's not what we were looking to do, but we did a little bit of gassing here, huh? The gassing is going to be fun. Incorrect loan updates. It says not correctly update the loans array. Yes, free loan. Oh, website builder, you already know. Viper is still good. You gosh darn right. Purchase with fake tone. This is the, yep. Tokens don't match. It would be a lot more fun for you all if I didn't have to do so many duplicates, huh? Token mismatch. It's like literally perfect. Yep. Yep. Collateralization risk. Centralization risk. This is a known issue, actually. This is the M1 of known issues. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Yeah, known issue. It's fine. But do we give this the 0? This could be input validation. No, I think... No, this person, I don't think this person clearly, I don't think this person understood what they were recommending, and that's enough for me to not count it. Really confusing recommendations there. Not good for the protocol. Refinance can be front run. Set the auction length to 1 second. Set interest rate to the maximum value. Yes, refinance front run. Wow, this is a really good write-up. This one got both of them. We'll do this one as selected too. This is purely for the... Yeah, we'll do this as selected as well. What up, Dark Art? Saw today in C4 Discord that there are 1,000 submissions for tangible, and it might take 1 month to judge. I remember Patrick here with 2.1K submissions. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, we'll get it judged in a week. Lamau. I'm finishing lesson 7 much faster because I did the JS one, and you... Oh, badass, Nacho. That's what's up. Users can DOS pool lenders' withdrawals. Borrow all liquidity. Loan because of a small duration loan. Oh, this is... I haven't seen this yet. I don't know if this is an issue. Right, so this would just fail because there's not... Lenders withdrawals. I mean, a lender knows that there's a chance somebody's going to borrow all their stuff. Oh, wait, then the user can backrun the pool's lender transaction because of the smaller duration of interest negligible and the pool lender cannot withdraw their funds. That's pretty funny, actually. This is like a super, like, sophisticated griefer could do this. At a minimum interest fee, despite the length of the borrower. I think this is a low. Despite the length of the borrow in order to make this attack costly for the attacker. At a minimum interest fee. Impact. Medium/low. Likelihood low. Changing to low, as this is a lot of effort on the attacker's end and mostly an inconvenience for the lender. There is a chance the lender the lender is aware that they may be unlikely to withdraw collateral, withdraw tokens, because all the loans are taken. I think the recommendation might be good. Is this a medium, actually? Could you do the same thing for borrow? I guess you could also front run all the borrows and do the same thing. Lender can change the interest rate and wreck the attacker. That's a good point. Additionally, great call, B-Deb. The lender could change the interest rate at any point to prevent this. Actually, yeah, I think that's the thing that keeps it as a low. So the impact actually becomes low. Very easy to circumvent. Low. Give it to him. Finding Theo DOS lenders withdrawals. Boom. That's actually pretty that's a pretty very niche finding. It's definitely a low, but that's a good finding, you know. Jagged array's length not checked. Jagged array is used in lender.sol and length's not checked. I think we saw this. Need these to match. It's definitely not a high. Finding some input validation stuff. Geez, there's so many findings at this point. I thought they had a check. I know we've seen this. Function give loan. Will it just revert if they don't match? I think it'll just revert if they don't match. Right? I need to POC this. Sherlock likes the way your brother did G of X. Nice. Love to hear that. Gotta POC this. Function run 236 array A B public. What are we doing? For uint 6I equals 0, I is less than 10, I is less than a dot length, I plus plus. If they don't match, oh well, no, because if loans is shorter than pool IDs, then that's fine. I mean, this is 1,000% not a high. This is like an informational. Yeah, info. Definitely not a high. I'm not seeing any impact here, really. Maybe it's a low, but 1,000% not a high. Pool lender can fully drain. Another uses pool by abusing buy loan. This is the free loan. Yeah. Nope, this is not the buy loan. Oh, thanks, John. What's up, Web3 360? Welcome to the stream. User Ace is the pending transaction of front runs and it changes his pool max loan ratio to type, basically allowing for loans. Okay, hold on. When buying a loan, pool.lender passes as arguments into the function is the ID of the loan they want to buy. This could be problematic as the loan could be subject to heavy changes. All a pool lender passes as arguments in the function. Right. To change the max loan ratio, user A calls refinance and set the loan debt to user B's pool. Turn this off for a second. When they refinance it to themselves, because they don't get a new ID, loan ID. They keep the same loan ID. Yeah, keep the same loan ID. After changing max, user A calls refinance, sets the loan debt for user B's pool balance, sets the loan debt to user B's pool balance, and changes the collateral to 1 USDT. User A calls refinance. think this doesn't work because if you refinance, oh wait, holy shit. Whoa. If loan ratio is greater than pool.max loan ratio, how does that change anything? Loan ratio. Function by loan. Whoa, this is actually sick. Wow. No. So a POC would be great, but I understand this. So this write-up actually was really good. I would love to have seen a POC to prove it, but I think I get it. I just want to validate it. This is super sick. So I think the recommendation is wrong though. Add the following check to buy. That doesn't do anything. Their loan ratio is greater than the pool.max loan ratio. So they'd have to pass in a loan ratio. Wow, this is such a sick finding. And this is a high because you can do this to anybody. This is awesome. This is such a cool finding. Wow, nobody's found this yet. Wow, this is so cool. Are you guys seeing this shit? This is so sick. Yeah, I think it's there. But the recommendation's bad. Is there any way that no, that's legit. Wow, that's so sick. Website builder, get out of here. I don't want to know. It's a known issue for you. Wow, sick finding. Sick finding. I strongly disagree with your recommendation. I think the recommendation should be to when you call buy loan, full ID. To pass in a loan ratio parameter to the buy loan function and check that the loans ratio is acceptable. Maybe that's what you were trying to recommend, but it's not clear here. Definitely a high. BDAB, why is this invalid? This looks very valid to me. Finding, what is this? This is like, only borrower can refinance. Yes, so if the borrower and the lender are the same person, and you're using it to bait somebody into calling buy loan, you could just do all three in the same, in like one transaction. Finding, this is so sick. Loan ratio adjusted. Website builder, the next contest is actually going to be crazy easy. Very small code base, around 200 complexity, but on the good side, that means it's like $200 per $70 per complexity. The dollars per line of code is really good, so you won't have to spend very much time on it, and you can win some money. Finding loan ratio adjust. Loan ratio adjust. 3,000 submissions, John. 3,000 submissions would be awesome. I don't want you to not submit stuff. 3,000 submissions would be great. Small code base is not easy. It does not equal easy. Good point. What do I call this finding, guys? What do I call it? It's finding loan ratio adjusted by loan ratio adjusted during auction baits. So actually, let's do finding front run, buy loan, buy adjusting loan ratio. This is such a sick finding. This might be a unique high. This might be like the winner here, because I don't see any dupes here. Super sick finding. Why do you want it harder, evil genius? Yeah, what the hell, website builder? Why do you want it harder? Actually, if these easy ones are kind of bad because you get the good people get fewer payouts. John, I think a POC would have been good here, but I get it. Counting is double. And now we're back to some normal findings. 8, 6, 3. Likely, yeah, okay, cool. Lend up, borrow. Function can be front with an unfair pool. Yep. Yep. Front run. Oh wait, we saw this one already. This is like a true duplicate. Borrow, front run. Front run. Finding front run interest rate. This is also the front run auction length. Front run auction length. Yeah, I'm gonna give them both. Got it, got it. Obtain the balance and turns false. I'm surprised the AI didn't get this. An auction length. Huge risk. Known. Intended. Buyer. Beware. Keep training. It is sick, but I also want to see it implemented. Yeah, I mean, you could write a POC if you wanted. Pro businessman always showing up just to be like, when's your auditing course? Well, it's when I'm not doing these, when I'm not judging. I gotta finish judging first. Let me finish judging, and then I can get to work on it. Compound interest. Yep, good finding. Got it. Everything can use pool for no cost. Pulls liquidity. Then you can background and repay the borrow. And it just feeds by the. I think this is the same one we saw before. Low. High. Finding. What do we call this one? DOS. Hundreds withdrawals. It's fine. Got it. Got it. Got it. Block.timestamp as deadline. Yes, this is a bad one. We know this is a bad one. No expiration dates. Yep. Wow, they did. Oh, that's kind of cool. Those are, I actually do, I do appreciate that. I hope they found those from Solidit. Token contract with hooks can drain funds from lenders. Set pool reentrancy. Got a POC. Looks good. Sounds good. Protocol may lose funds. And don't check any token transfer. Can we known this? Oh, that's the wrong known. Actually, you know what? Shit. It's the wrong Edit. I should do that. There we go. Known. Repay will fail if the lender's blacklisted. Function that repays the loan repaid attempts to transfer loan token to the lender. If the loan token implements a blacklist like the common USDC token, the transfer may be impossible and the repayment will fail. This is true. It makes the borrower unable to repay the loans and gets liquidated. Use push-pull pattern for transferring tokens. Allow repayment of loan. Withdraw the tokens of the user into an escrow and allow lender to withdraw the payment from escrow. From this was accepted earlier in Sherlock. I can't believe I just clicked those links. That's so lame. They have the name of the person in the issue. That's lame. I got 30 seconds. Does this make sense? Repay loan, repay. Fee receiver, protocol interest. Transfer to the borrower. Oh my God, that's so loud. Hold on. Let me hold on. So when they repay, the loan token goes to the contract, goes to the fee receiver. You can just reset the fee receiver, so that's not an issue. Transfer loan.borrower, their collateral back. So if they use USDC, they can't get their collateral back. A part of me is like, thinks like, tough shit, dummy. No, I think this is a different issue, actually, because this transfers the loan token back to the contract. This transfers the loan token to the fee receiver. So I guess if the fee receiver gets blacklisted, that's an issue. Oh, that'd be a really weird attack vector. It's like you go do, you have a super sick loan, so you go get blacklisted by Circle so that, I guess that's valid. And then you transfer the borrower their collateral back. Is that what they're saying? If the fee receiver? No, see, this doesn't make sense, I don't think. Because you would need to do remove from pool. Alice collateral sent to pool whose lender is Bob. Alice collateral is sent to pool whose lender is Bob. Bob transfers the funds to Charlie. Transfers the funds to Charlie? So does this do, oh, so they call give loan? No, this POC is wrong. No, what do you, all right, I think I get it. I think that POC is wrong. What do you all think? You're already on the 43rd page? What the? Oh, lol. Whatever. I don't know if I have time to really answer that question. Timer is when I take a break. Relax, buddy. Time's up. Yeah, but I want to get this. I understand it's not really hacked. It's more like money would be stuck there. The report is wrong. Loan isn't paying the lender. Goes to the contract. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Ariana Dan. It is wrongly written for sure. I mean, indeed, it's more than 2 a.m. and asking Dave for when the smart contract's come. Waiting for it. It's gonna be a couple months, pro businessman. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's gonna be a couple months. You're gonna have to wait a little bit. All right, I'm thinking this is wrong. However, the fee, because, and this is okay because they're actually sending the tokens directly to the person. The only way this actually gets accepted is if the fee receiver becomes blacklisted. The POC as described is incorrect. If it's blacklisted, owner can change, there have function, so it's not really a problem. No, but if the fee receiver is malicious, it is a problem, right? Because if they intentionally go get blacklisted so that somebody can never repay their loan, that's an issue. Maybe they choose not to change the fee person because now they're like, haha, this person will never be able to repay their loan and I will get to seize their funds at some point. So I think tokens are never sent to Alice or Bob. Or Bob or Charlie, excuse me. Sent to Bob or Charlie. They are instead sent to 1, the contract address, the loan contract address. 2, make this bigger. Fee receiver. The fee receiver. 3, returned collateral to the user. If 1 gets blacklisted, too bad. If 2 gets blacklisted, I think that is an issue, as they could get blacklisted intentionally in order to seize your loan because you can never pay it back. But if, because what is repay? Loan token goes to the fee receiver. And you can never get your collateral back. If the collateral is different, they can call seize loan and take the collateral. Yep. If 3 gets blacklisted, too bad. So for this, I'm going to award the high for pointing this out, unless someone else submits this fee receiver is blacklisted issue. Loan token can't really be blacklisted. Collateral can. They both can be blacklisted. Why could the loan token not be blacklisted? If you have an ERC20, if you have a USDC loan token, that can be blacklisted. So Patrick, before you worked for BlackRock, no. I worked for a smallish hedge fund in Boston though. Finding the receiver is blacklisted. Here's a blocking repayment. Repay. Do you all agree with me? Do you all disagree with me? I'm getting some mixed thoughts here. If it's blacklisted, the owner will just change it. No, but if the owner is malicious and they intentionally get blacklisted, that is an issue. This is super niche. The likelihood is low, actually. So maybe let's change this to a medium. Actually, now that I think about it more, I think this is a medium. So the likelihood is low. Likelihood, I'm arguing, is low, but impact is high. Fee receiver protocol is, should it be out of scope? No, fee receiver is protocol controlled. No, the fee receiver could be anybody, but it could be protocol controlled. But you know, we don't want them to be able to do evil stuff. Is that centralization, which is known? This is invalid in my books, but it is protocol controlled. I guess it's centralization risk. Oh shit, that's actually a good point. Centralization risk for trusted owners. Contracts have owners with privileged rights to perform admin tasks and to be trusted not perform malicious updates or drain funds. I think setting fee receiver maliciously to block you is out of scope. I feel like that is not expected to be, you know, like you shouldn't have to be wary that, oh, if they set the fee receiver to a blacklisted address, I'm going to be screwed. That's pretty effed up. You know, I don't think users should not have to know that. I think that is an issue. I think that this is actually valid. Yes, it's protocol controlled. Yes, it's only owner. But this is one of the, this is one of the things. Here's what's going to happen. Let me gather around the fire. All right, gather around the fire, y'all, because we're getting a lot of people disagreeing. Gather around, you know, get your coffees, get your s'mores. Let me tell you a little story here, okay? Here's what's going to happen. We're not going to mark this. We're going to say, oh, protocol controlled, whatever. This protocol is going to deploy, and there's a chance that these protocol owners are malicious people. They're going to rug the community. Everyone's going to go back to the audit, and they're going to be like, what the hell? Why wasn't this comp? Blah, blah, blah. That's what's going to happen. If we stick this in the report, we'll have, hey, yeah, there was a centralization risk, but like nobody pointed out that, hey, by the way, if they change the fee receiver to getting blacklisted, they can like just kind of low-key seize your loan. All right. Thank you for sitting cross-legged for that. You are already trusting the protocol, putting your money in it, so it should be treated as trusted, in my opinion. No, this is why we have these audits, okay? This is why we have these reviews. This is what these are for. They should be able to trust the code as written, right? They shouldn't have to know, oh my God, there's this weird edge case where if they change the fee lender, they're going to be able to seize my repay, right? We want everyone who uses this protocol, yes, there is a little bit of trust, but the trusted assumptions are known, right? The trusted assumptions, they can look at this list of known issues of these centralized things. They can go, okay, what can the owner do? Okay, they can mint stuff, fine. You know, they can rug my the staking total supply. They can set the lender fee, so they can charge me more for that. They can set the borrow fee. They can charge me more for that. Set fee receiver. Okay, they can charge me more for that. They shouldn't be expected to know, oh my God, you know, they can rug me by changing this, right? They should look at this list and go, okay, yes, there are centralized controls here, but it's not like the protocol can do whatever the hell they want to you, right? It's, you read the code so you know what centralized privileges an actor has, okay? So it's not a binary, oh, it's protocol owned, therefore, you know, like, fuck you, you know? Or it's perfectly decentralized, therefore, you know, code is law. We have to think about these in this context, okay? So that is going to be my little rant to you. So I think this is medium. I'm going to mark it as such and is going to go into the report, and I hope it is fixed. I don't agree with this recommendation here. Actually, I do. I agree. Oh, wait. What just happened? I agree. with the recommendation that the fee receiver should have to pull their funds rather than the repayer push them. Boom. What do we think? Oh, I was just showing my screen and nobody was looking at it. Yes, the camera argument. I mean, the first line mints the message in a billion tokens. Shouldn't that be an issue as well then? Yes, but that's like a known issue. Okay, like you can look at this list of known issues and you can see, oh, okay, maybe I don't buy the staking token because there's this mint thing here. Although I think the mint has, I think the only owner might be like the staking contract or something. But like it's very clear what the centralization is. It shouldn't be like, oh, like set fee receiver should do this. It should set who receives the fees, right? It shouldn't be set fee receiver. By the way, it'll also block your repayment, right? So I'm gonna disagree with y'all here. Yeah, take notes. This will be in the upcoming securities course. You're already trusting the protocol, but you know it's the same thing with like, you know, have you ever used GitHub? Right? Here's gonna be my final rant on this. If you ever use GitHub API keys, there's a couple different ways you can do it. You can use API keys that are scoped to being very specific, right? You can use an API key that says, hey, this API key gives you access to create repositories, but not delete them, right? So we want to think of these protocols in the same sense. It's not, okay, cool, now you have access to everything forever, or you have access to nothing. This is exactly what these actors have privileged access of, and this is what they don't. This set fee receiver thing is a kind of like hidden privilege that it should be called out and should be fixed. This issue gave me a potential idea for an issue. Going to be a medium or low. Excellent. All right. Any other thoughts, comments? Thank you for the interactions here. Y'all are slowing down my judging, but these are enjoyable, and I hope you're all learning. All right, now it's break time. Take a break. I'll be right back. We still on break, but we live in large. Tank tops on, audit engaged. No, this is just no, just like a total jerk if I do that. But the issue doesn't mention fee receiver, but actors Alice and Bob start to get the owners. So the thing is, I want to tell. Here, let me show you the question. So the thing is, so the question here is, hey, you know, why are they getting points for this? They didn't actually talk about fee receiver. So the thing is, I want to make sure the judge, excuse me, the protocol knows about this issue, right? I want to make sure that they fix it. So what do I do in this situation? They do this write-up that's like 80, that I think is like 85% right. They missed the last 15%. Do I just add my own issue and say, oh, it was inspired by this other team, they don't get any findings? Or do I just tell them myself? You know, what do we do? And I think it's tough. I don't know. I think this is a bit subjective here. I'm going to give it to him. I'm kind of hoping somebody else found it. But we'll find out. Yeah, we'll find out. Because it would be super lame if this was a unique medium that they like kind of didn't get. Or they like almost got. But I mean, in any case, I'm glad they brought it up. Nobody else has talked about blacklisted ERC20 tokens. So I'm going to give it to him because I think it's important to call out. I could be wrong. Maybe there's a better way to do this, but you know, where I am now in the judging career, I want to give it to him. So good question. Everyone disagrees with me, and that's okay. Meanwhile, please check 985 again. Steps 8. 985 cannot be done after each other. We're changing max loan ratio, user A. What up, Kenny? I'm still on break. No, I'm not reading this. I'm still on break. I'll read this in a minute. Hey, Patrick, is there a standard that mandates the usage of Alice and Bob? Can we get creative with the names, like go for LOL heroes or any of the funny stuff? You could do that. I mean, Alice and Bob has just kind of become a standard. So, I kind of like Alice and Bob. There is a nice comfortness when somebody starts talking like Alice and Bob. You know they're about to, you kind of don't have to get distracted by weird scenarios. So it becomes easier to understand the exploit if you just say Alice and Bob. Could almost be a category of its own. Maybe it affects payout in some way. Maybe. See, it's tough. I mean, it's a little bit subjective. I could also just go like super hardo judge mode and just be like invalid and then also not tell the client. But I think it's important for us to tell the client. So I'm going to give it to him. And this is a Spindrift. They should sponsor me, but you know, I'm not like a big streamer. I just teach people how to code, and I don't think they're really going for the software engineers market or security auditors market. What do you think? I'm going to look at it later. Could be seen as informational. I don't think it's informational. I think, you know, it's actually an issue, right? It's a real issue. Yeah, it's like this, it's super niche and weird, but I'm counting it. And that's the end of my break. Let's do this. All right, because BDAB was here, we're gonna give him. We're gonna look at this once more. BDAB is saying, timer started. All right, BDAB is saying, steps 7 and 8 cannot be done. Yes, they can. I don't understand how they can't do these. Because the lender will be user B, so user A cannot start auction in step 8. The lender will be user B. No, because buy loan hasn't gone through yet. So they call buy loan, excuse me, yeah, because buy loan hasn't gone through yet. So all of these steps, so this is, so user B calls buy loan, and then user A does all of these steps before buy loan goes through. So buy loan is in the mempool here. All of these steps happen, and then they buy the loan down here. User B isn't anything. They're nothing. They're a lender of a different pool. In step 7, they use B's pool ID. They set, okay. This user A's pool, right? User A sees the buy loan. So what they do is they change, user A changes their pool. Then they call refinance on their loan. User A owns the loan in their own pool. Then they change their pools, excuse me. They own the loan. Then they call refinance. They change the debt to match user B's pool balance and change the collateral to 1 USD. But it's still their pool. It's still their pool and their loan. Then they change the max loan ratio back to its original value, call start auction again, and then user B's buy loan hits. The lender is not user B. The lender is user A. The lender and the loan owner are user A through this whole thing. Does that make sense? So they're just setting the loan debt. They're not refinancing to user B's pool. Okay, cool. All right, we're on the same page. Glad you called it out, though. Glad you called it out. Glad I explained it. And we're gonna keep going. All right, we're back in business. Back in business, team. Let's audit some shizness. So this is the blocking. Yep. Block. Sees with her finance. Not explained super well, but it's fine. Proper delete will call protocol DOS. Nope. Invalid. Market parameter manipulation. So this is the front line. Oh. I haven't seen front run min loan size. Have we seen something with max loan ratio? I mean, this is definitely the interest rate one. The max loan ratio doesn't matter. The min loan size doesn't really matter. I guess it does a little bit, but that would be a low. I mean, this is at least the borrow one, front run the borrow. Front run the interest rate on the borrow. Crap. 1 second, y'all. Why was that one invalid? Website builder. Why do you think that one's invalid? Yeah, sorry, I'm fixing the screen. That's the wrong one. Borrow know have how to manipulate interest. Oh god, there's 30 of these. Yeah, I mean, that's what they're saying. Only the lender could do it. All right, here we go. Hi. What page we're on? I think we're on like 10 or something. Wow, look at all these. All these checked pages. Look at all these judged issues. Amazing. Okay, here we go. No, these are all judged too, just about. Fee on transfer and rebasing, yep. Yep. It's definitely not a, I don't think it's not a high, but. I have too many currents of give loan is unfair to borrowers. Yes, the compound, yeah. Borrower needs to pay more interest than expected when a loan's bought or given to another pool. Compound. See, this was what my recommendation was, but it actually doesn't work because if you get a fixed debt, you can basically get like interest-free loans by just giving once you give a loan. So I disagree with the recommendation there. Oops. Free loan. To cloud check vulnerability, borrow function. Borrow function limits. Exceeds the collateral amount, potentially into under collateralized positions. Pretty sure it does. Yeah, right here. There is a check. Interesting bug. Pools inaccessible. Yep, reentrancy set pool. Nice little write-up. Oh, this one's a nice little write-up too. Both good. No minimum value for auction length. This is intended unless they call out the MEV. Intended. Buyer beware. Overriding existing pools and set pool function. That's not how it works. Ooh. Where does it override existing pools? Pool is really just the stats. Their pool updated. Uh, uh, I mean, no POC. The array is never looped through outside of as input parameters to external calls. What's the fee on triaging recommendation that I've selected? I don't have a, oh, I do have selected. What's the recommendation here? Nice. Yeah, I like that recommendation. Minimum auction length. Oh. I think this is kind of buyer beware, actually. Don't you think POCs are under incentivized? I mean, maybe. Some people haven't gotten findings because they didn't write a POC because I didn't believe them, you know? So this is a more convincing write-up of this. I still think I want to close it and buyer beware. I think this is a low. This is a lower and informational. I think it's a low. It's either, I think it's informational. Or is it low? As low as based on your write-up, a minimum auction time based on the, is it informational though? What's the impact? I mean, you have to see a 1 second and be like, oh, I mean, they should change it. Would be a good addition to this. It's not, yeah, I'm gonna make it informational. Wrong LTV math could make borrowing always fail for a pool of tokens with different decimals. Yes, this is an issue. Oh, look at that. Wow, we love that. Save transfer. Ugh, this person went overboard for a known issue. Feels bad. Double deduction. This is Slither. Oh, wait. Is this a known issue? I don't think this is a known issue. Is this a known issue? No, I talk for previous. I mean, this is obviously an issue, but is it a known? So P lender. First check if lender is, yeah, okay. Good point. Yeah. There is a check to make sure P dot lender equals message sender. That's right. I was like, I'm pretty sure we've seen this before. Double deduction. Yeah, got it. And check returns. Yep. Unless this is something else. Nope. No precision scaling. Got it. Is calling out P-lender address specifically? Yep. Approved invocation of transfer and transfer from could lead to funds getting stuck in pools, borrowers erasing debt. Okay, yep, this is, no. Yep. Wow, this is a great write-up. Who has the current selected? Wow, this is a good one. Wow, this is a great write-up, but great write-up. Not good enough. Yeah, a lot of dupes on the free loan. The loan's array is a public state variable in the contract that isn't initialized. Uninitialized storage variables can unexpectedly point to other local storage variables in the contract, leading to potential data manipulation. If the array is accessed or initialized, could lead to unpredictable behavior as might. I've seen a couple of these Olympics recommendations and I'm pretty unimpressed. Yeah, a little bit. Area A, Dan. Follow checks on code. Claim function. Oh, this is another. The intended behavior is to be 365 days, not necessarily matched to the Gregorian calendar. Fees, swaps can be MEV'd. They sure as heck can. Fees cannot be swapped for rewards. You are gosh darn right. First reward if stuck, if no staking. Sure is. Malicious user can stuck first reward. Isn't this the same write-up? Double debt. We'll double debt and refinance. Show me the swaps. What's in the swaps? What's in the swaps? What's in the swaps? Deadline. What's in the swaps? Reentry issues in multiple functions. Okay, ERC77, good. Add to pool and seize loan functions. I don't think the add to pool, I think you're wrong. It's not. 44 dupes in need of, it's all right. Hey, you're learning in all honesty. In all honesty, you're learning. It's all good. See, like this, it's like, hey, there's reentry and seize loan. Well, yeah, but there's not in add to pool. No, this is wrong. Like, what do you mean? Seize loan, I'll give them seize loan and set pool, but like, if this was an actual audit report, like this is not right. What was the other one I was going to give them seize loan and set? Not a great write-up. Oh, this is kind of funny. They're like, hey, you're doing a call before you're calling Weth. Both of the final two function calls are external calls. Which one do you... Oh, it's the balance of, oh, no, technically you're right. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I need to see a PLC to accept this though. Pretty vague submission. Patrick, I see square foot price a lot. What does that typically refer to? I went through this the other day, like me going through the Uniswap docs, playing with it. Something to do with like the square of the price of the two tokens, like a max value for the square of the prices. I forget why they do the square of the prices. Free loan. The second most duplicated. Lack of access control. Oh, Peppa. You want to audit? You want to judge some auditors? Yeah. All right, Peps. What do you think? You think lack of access controls is good? Maybe let's check the next one, huh? Malicious users can increase their Weth staking rewards using fees.sell profits. What do you think? I don't know. All right, see you. That's Peppa. Her official name is Turkey Pepperoni. And she is Queen Fuzzer. Turkey Pepperoni, aka Peppa. Thanks for stopping by, John. Fuzzer would have been a great name, but it's not actually not my cat. It's my girlfriend's cat. Forget exploited by malicious users to increase their Weth reward before calling a staking net claim function by iterating over tokens possessed by the fees of Solvenard. See you, Travis. Terrible, really bad recommendation. I need a POC. I don't know. But Should never have convinced them to put that in scope. They also got the auction one. Nice. Wait, what? Yep. Yeah, you got it, B-Dab. a slightly different front row to the interest rate, but it's still the same issue. Hey, Night in all honesty. Thanks for dropping by. Malicious lender can change the interest rate of their own loans. I mean, this is true, but it's this like known. Yeah, you start an auction, then you buy the loan. So this is the lender can update his loan. So if a lender has a loan, or if the lender owns somebody else's loan, right? They just start an auction, they buy the loan. This is intended. A lender will run into the issue of having others buy the loan first. Just stuck. Yep. Decimals. Intended. This exists. Already been an hour? What the heck? This doesn't make any sense. That's not how this works. I don't know how to say this other than that's not how this works. P'd out outstanding loans. Oh, wait, what? That already exists. Do I make private audits? We do private audits, so the Cypher team also does private audits, yeah. Why, you got some code you want to get checked? Hit us up. Cypher.io. Fill out the type form here, or you can just fill it out and we'll bring you to CodeHawks too, if you want to do CodeHawks. Oh shit, wait, I'm on break. I should be on break. Whoops, I got in the zone. Oh, a little distracted here, you know? Did I get this too big? All right. Well, it's time for a break. Any questions? We're going a quick 10, 15 minute break. We're making progress, team. We're making a lot of progress here. Nice. I search and work in some audit company. I mean, you've been killing it. I don't have positions at the moment. Hopefully we're gonna have a lot more competitions so that y'all can make a ton more money as private auditors. We have a lot of changes coming to judging and auditing on CodeHawks, so keep in mind there. We're probably gonna be opening internship type things as well, because we have an education site that's coming out very soon. So we don't have full-time like salary positions, but we're gonna have, we don't have any full-time salary positions coming up soon, but we are gonna have a lot of internship stuff. But if you send us referrals as well, we'll actually pay you a little bit for referrals. So if you guys help Cypher and CodeHawks make a ton of money, we can have more positions open. I wish I was made out of money, but unfortunately we're not. So cool. But yeah, one of the other things I'm working on is portfolios on CodeHawks as well. So when you do an audit on CodeHawks, we're going to enable people to be able to like download their reports so they can start building their portfolio. We're also going to stick it, you're going to have a portfolio page on CodeHawks too for all these competitive audits that you do, so you can kind of keep track of everything. And then people will be able to book with you. We're working on a two-sided marketplace. We have like 18 things that we're working on and just not enough time to build them all. So stay tuned. But yeah, I'm going to go on a break. Kenny C. Throwing this out there, haha. If you just got out of a relationship, just quit your job, had a personal runway of 6 months, and were a Web3 developer, would you put that time into Web3 second auditing? Asking for a friend. Well, let me answer this. Let me answer this two ways. Number one, would I, Patrick, me do it? That's kind of what I'm doing right now, other than the just got out of a relationship part. And my runway is a little bit more than 6 months. It's kind of what I've been doing for the past, since the beginning of the year. Why am I doing it? Might be different than why you're doing it. So why I'm doing it is because I think security is crazy important for Web3. I think my goal, just in life and with what we're doing, is to empower Web3 developers and engineers to build awesome Web3 smart contract stuff. And we're doing a very bad job of that as a community right now. We've been building a lot of very exploitable contracts, and the security culture and education is not nearly where it is, right? So imagine if the floor of security was way up here. A lot of these hacks and issues that we see would be just unacceptable. Like reentrancy is still one of the most common attack vectors. Are you kidding me? It's 2023. The floor for security needs to be higher, and all of these, all these duplicate issues that we're seeing on these audits, this should be, these shouldn't be found, right, in these audits anymore, right? This should just be the norm that, hey, CEI, follow free pie, right? The security culture isn't high enough. So for me, yes, but that's because my goal is as such. My goal is to enable Web3 developers. So Kenny, the real question is, what is your friend's goal? What is your friend's goal? What do they want to do? Do they want to make a bunch of money? Okay, yeah, Web3 security is a great industry. There's a lot of, there's a lot of money to be made. At the same time, a lot of auditors have said, hey, like, those at the top are the ones that make excellent rewards. Everybody else can do okay. If you're a mediocre auditor, you're going to make low rewards. If you're an excellent auditor, you're going to do well. You're going to get good rewards. If you're an outstanding auditor, you're going to make excellent rewards, right? The rewards actually don't match your skill. If you're a good auditor, you're going to get meh. You're going to get low. If you're excellent, you're going to get good. If you're outstanding, you're going to get excellent, right? That's how it works. Those at the top are going to do very well. So if your goal is money, then yes, great place to go into. If your goal is you want to do an interesting job and have a great work-life balance where you're able to work kind of whenever you want, wherever you want, Web3 security is another great place to be. If your goal is to make Web3 better, security is a great place to be. If your goal is to do something fun and do something challenging, do something rewarding, yes, Web3 security is a great place to be. If your goal is to learn something new, Web3 security is a great place to be. So it really depends on your friend's goals. And that's kind of my advice there. So when you're saying, hey, like, would you put that time into Web3 second auditing? The answer is, well, what are your goals? And if your goals are any of those, as I've described, then I would say yes. Even if your goals are just to be like a Web3 developer and not even an auditor, I think, yeah, the answer is still yes, because if you are a amazingly security-focused Web3 developer, you will be a much better Web3 developer. Does that answer your friend's question? I gave a very open-ended answer, so. Two minutes to chill. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Maybe I get impatient and just start going. What is this, Pomodoro 3? I think so. All right, gang. Let's get after it. That doesn't make sense. over-explainer there. Yeah. We're making moves. Good. Hey, streaming to the TV. That's what's up. Hold on 1 second. Sorry about that. Where are we? Whoa. No, I don't like that. I think I see what they're saying, though. So when you do borrow, debt is going to be the borrow here, but the debt is the debt, but they actually get charged the borrow fee. So their interest rate is actually kind of secret, or their interest rate is actually secretly higher because the amount of debt the protocol thinks they have. So they lose. I think this makes sense. I don't like the recommendation, but I see what they're saying. This might be a low or an info. Definitely not a high. Finding debt includes fee. Dude, debt includes fee. This is definitely a, oh. That's not a high. It's a low. What's the, this might be informational. What's the impact? Impact is crazy low. Likelihood is high, but it's not a medium just because the impact is so, it's like, it's borderline negligible impact. I'll mark it as a low. Yeah, this could be considered intended behavior. Marking as a low, as it's a good QOL improvement that will save people from feeling like there is a hidden extra cost. State can potentially be updated to weird state. Weird state. Yeah, website builder, aka Ben. You applying for jobs right now or what? Consistency 4 on CodeHawks. Cool. Yeah. Great way to start building your portfolio. This was like almost an issue, and then they were like, yeah. Proper balance. Yeah, free loan, bad, not a great write-up, but fake a deposit and generate rewards forever and claim them back later. Few private audits and 2 to 3 findings in C4. Hell yeah. Well, if you did this one, you're gonna have a shit ton of findings, so that's what's up. Can I give you a badass portfolio on CodeHawks? Nope, nope. Is this true? Oh, there is a check. I'm like pretty darn sure. Is there no check? Have we not seen this before? It seems like, I don't think this is a high. It's buy loan function. Is this an issue? I mean, this is really just an issue that anybody can call this buy loan thing. This seems legit to me. It's kind of an extension of... Yeah, why is there no loan ratio? Well, maybe you don't care. How big of an issue is this? So if you give it... Is this a... So someone could make a pool with a really shitty loan to value. Actually, this would be a high. Because when they call buy loan, they put it on the pool and they get the loan. I think this is a finding. I'm gonna buy loan. Oh no, we have collateral ratio bypassed. Oh, we do have this. Yep, we have that. I think this one's much better right up. Yeah, this is better right up. I thought we had that one. I was like trying to figure out why. I was like, I'm pretty sure we've seen this. Oh, fallback doesn't work on... Now we'll make tons of money from Beedle. The issue is you gotta have found the unique ones. 14 findings, that's badass. That's awesome. The issue is there's so many duplicates. Some of these issues are gonna barely pay out. Sorry, 1 second. What to do if you find a bug in live protocol but don't have the bug banning program? I'm actually working on something like this. Honestly, right now, just call SEAL 911. Sam G's son, his Twitter posted about it recently. Just hit them up on Telegram. That's really the best thing to do right now. Well, yeah, just hit them up. There's really like 3 main things you could do. You could try to get in contact with the protocol, which is sometimes a nightmare. You could white hat it yourself, which we've seen go horribly wrong and worse for the people who white hat it. Or you could try to reach out to Immunify or SEAL 911. You know, those are kind of some of the biggest things you could do. If you reach out to the protocol or SEAL, you just kind of hope that they'll give you money for a bug bounty. But it's super hazy right now and it's not very good and it's something that we need to fix. Yeah, we've seen some white hats not know how MEV works. B-Dab, I'm sorry that happened to you. That's really tough. So, all right, so maybe don't reach out to Immunify. Well, this is kind of a more interesting take on the finding, on the free loan finding. This is actually like, just kind of a more impact right up. Is this its own finding actually? So I had this as free loan. It's actually a more serious issue. Yeah, I guess it's kind of somewhere. Also see this. Collateral ratio bypass is not a free loan issue. I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah, it's not. So they're close, but I think they're different. It's so tough because some of these it's tough. Interest rate, front run, auction length, front run. This is both of them. See you, B-Deb. This is the double. Yep. Website builder on the ball, per usual. Free loan. That's not how the delete keyword works. It just sets the elements to empty default value. 56, that's 0. Free loan. This is free loan here. Tokens don't match. Crazy POC. 2 for the price of 1. Nice work. Free loan. Tokens don't match. No. Oh. Maybe. Shit. Is this a... This only works for ERC 777s. See, this is where... This is where my whole rant from earlier might bite me in the butt. I'm like, all right, well... And due to the fact that the receiver is a trusted address, I'm going to adjust this to a low impact. I likely, I guess it's a medium. Fuck. Well, I think this is probably medium. Finding reentrant buy loan. So you're saying fee receiver can't call buy loan, so it can't be reentrancy. It sure could if the fee receiver was a contract and this was an ERC 777 and they had a pool. The fee receiver could definitely call buy loan. I'll give it to him. It's a good point. I don't like this. Making our way. You saw this. Move from pool can be front run by a malicious address. This is the DOS lender's withdrawal. All right, let's pick one. Pick a selected. These lines make sure the right token is used. On the Boolean for the turn of transfers, that's a known issue. Free loans. Got it. Hidden functionality, buyer beware. A new set pool call with different tokens makes a new pool since it'll have a different hash. It sure is. If you want to get points for all the reentrancy examples, get them out to POC for them all, unless it's obvious. In this case, it's to reward. It's finding all the, since you did clearly identify where they. It's already been another hour? What the hell? Free loan. Yeah, it's the front run on the interest rate. Another 2 for 1. Nice work. Deadline issue. There sure is. You got it. Ownership transfer. I have address transfer and transfer ownership. Did we not get that? Owner. Likely. Low. Is Beedle ownable? Yep. It's kind of a lame medium, but give it to him. Dang. I'm sad the bot we ran didn't catch that. I think you withdraw the Weth, my friend. Yeah. B's contract can be sandwiched. Sure can. Oh shit, I'm supposed to be on a break. Another hour. We're making some serious progress though. I got 6 more pages and most of them are probably dupes. Yep, you gosh darn right. We're on a break. Whew. I got 1 more of these in me and then I gotta go get dinner and we'll see if I'm got time for 1 more after the dinner. Break time. See you in a bit. And then we get to start the mediums. Oh, thanks. Whoopsies. Whenever I do an audit, I always wear a tank. A tank top. But it's time. Last Pomodoro for at least a little bit. I'm gonna go get dinner. It's unlikely I'll come back tonight, but you know, we'll see. Weird noises are coming out of the apartment. It's fine. All right, let's do this. Oh. All right, hold on one second. My girlfriend's screaming from the other room, and I'm like, "What's going on? Is everything okay?" And she's like, "Yeah, nothing's saved." And whoops, nothing saved for her. Lender can see the accumulated protocol interest via give loan. Is this the compounding loan? Yep. Compounding interest. Yep. Compound debt. Good. We're sandwiched. Yep. This is the block. Yep. You can block the C's loan. Oh, wait, is it? No. The borrower may keep calling buy loan. Same pool. This is like a free loan. This is kind of like a variation of the free loan, actually. This isn't the C's. It's like a free loan. I'm going to say this is a variation of the free loan. But it's like they're using the free loan to prevent liquidation. You think we've seen this one already? This is sort of a remix to the free loan issue. I'm going to mark it as. I don't. We have a lot of issues. So this is like. I'm just say it's a remix of the free loan issue. Yeah, this is the refinance. It's the block. Yeah, okay, that's the refinance one. Yeah, this is the set pool reentrancy. Yep. 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 Got it. Got it. Borrower's call without reverting the borrow by keeping the CAC. Lender can override the conditions of their loan in their favor when borrow is called without reverting the borrow by keeping the CAC hash that generates the pool ID the same. We've seen this. We closed the last person who did this. Did they actually do a POC where the hashes are the same? No, it's the same loan token and collateral token in the same lender. What are you talking about? Creating another pool Q. Okay, so this is a front. No, this is just the interest rate front run. Really weird. Weirdly written, but. Borrow maybe including in order to extract. Different tokens. So profits should not be called by everybody. Why not? Sandwich attack. Amount out minimum. Yep. Good. Next. We're getting there. We're almost there, team. Don't like your recommendation. Oh, I think we saw this. Go to West Staker. This is the precision one. Yep. Free loan. Free loan. All these free loan issues, huh? Selling profits. This is the approval one. No, is it the approval one? Yeah, it's the approval one. That doesn't make sense. Proof. Changing the length of the liquidation auction in a front-run transaction may lead to immediate collateral seizure. This is the auction length at front run. Yes. Auction length. Block.timestamps. That's not good. Does not count. Re-entrancy. I mean, this person got it, but it didn't. It's not good enough. Approval. What's the likelihood of this? High or medium? Impact is medium. It's a medium. Let me confirm and borrow by interest rate, increase the borrow. Enter est. Front run interest rate. Known. Free loan. Tokens don't match. Informational. Interest rate. Transfer results are not verified. That's a known. Min loan size can be bypassed. Yes. Bypass. Is there even a min loan size? I guess that's slightly different. Actually, this, I should actually close this. Expected closing. Claudio ratio, okay, bypass. intended. Add range C guard to what? Seize loan? All right, you got it. Set pool, you got it. Oh, we're on a tear. Yes, this is the stuck first. I think. I guess this one. Oh no, this is a different one. It's like the first depositor gets screwed. Medium, we're not gonna do high on this. Due to the fact being impact of this is high, I argue likelihood is low. I'm moving to medium. Free loan. Double debt. The intended functionality is 365 days, not explicitly here. No token approval. I love with Web3, but can write code only when I follow someone. When I try myself, I'm stuck. I am dumb and coding is not for me. I feel like monkey when I follow someone course. Keep building. You'll get better. I promise. I felt like a total idiot for years. 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 Just keep going. You'll get better. I promise. Just keep doing it. Always keep asking, how can I get better at this? Free loans. Seize loan reentrancy. No. Expected. Buyer beware. Free loan. Mm. Maybe. Known issue. Callback function. Callback function doesn't work on tokens. Sorry. Run the interest rate. And the action length. That's good, but you need to actually tell me what the issues are. Known issues. Yes, you got it. Set pool. Malicious lender can induce a borrower to do some more stuff. Don't allow lender to change. Malicious lender can induce a borrower. Nope, sorry. the set pool function won't update another pool with different tokens as it'll a different hash. I can't comment at this time. Oh, I already did. Hey, Night Equius. What the heck? This is a sick write-up. Who did this? Whoa. Kind of a lot in here, though. Did they understand the issue? It's like a couple of things in here. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, so this is the precision. Decimals. All right, repay reentrancy. They actually didn't get the set pool here. So they got set pool. They got some info stuff. Buy loan. Can I provide seize loan, refinance. Give them refinance and seize loan. But I'm not going to give them. Not going to give them set pool. I really like this POC drop down thing. Yep. Block C's with refinance. C's loan reentrancy. Oh, we're moving. Free loan. Free loan. Double. Buyer beware. Got to prove the impact. Compounding interest, right? Rounding issue. No. Precision. Calc. Amount. Oh, we saw this one. This is where you basically grief them. The give loan. No, it's just like block. Yeah, we got this one. Tools use cold logic. You love that. My hunger for reward maximalism. This is medium. Could be even low. I might just make a finding is just like this staking contract is effed. Come back to it. Free loan. Fees with refinance. Double decrease. Auction link and interest rate. It's the collateral bypass. Sure is. Free loan. This is a known. Good enough. Free loan. Different tokens. Seize loan. Free loan. Known issue. Look at how fast we get towards the end of this. Looks good. Looks good. Ooh. Tokens don't match. Okay. Loans array is dangerous. Delete doesn't change the index. Just deletes the element inside. Oh my God, we're so close. All right, I know the timer just came up, but we're on the last 2 pages. I'm gonna just crush these out, and then I'm gonna be done for the night. Block C's with refinance. Reentrancy and refinance, there sure is. The borrow and refinance are susceptible. Increase the interest rate, yes. Auction length, yes. Got it. Boom, got them both. Double debt. Rethink the design of refinance auctions. It's not a great recommendation. The lender. The loan doesn't. Have its tokens changed. Yeah. Oh, wait. Ah, so this is fine. This is the kind of a roundabout. This is like almost doesn't work, but tokens, this is still tokens don't match. I just didn't quite totally understand it. Buy loan is broken. This is two actually. Free loan and the token's not matching. This is blocking C's with a refinance. Last page. Oh my god. Double. No approval. Free loan. Actually, it doesn't buy a loan. It does increase the interest rate. Oh, is this not a thing? Oh, I think they didn't quite understand it. Including free loan. Peps. Yeah. I'm almost done with the highs, Peppa. Look. Look, Peppa, we're almost done. Look. So close, Peppa. No, it's not promable. I'm going to make a finding that just says, like, that contract is bad. Disagree with the recommendation. Oh, we did it, team. Got to the end of the highs. Some of these I got to go back and double check and do some stuff with, but that feels good. So how many highs are there now? There's 462 still open. Next is medium with 599. Feels good. Thanks, Crypto Staker. Thanks, Equius. And I'm going to go get some dinner. Let's see how many lows there are. So there's only that many. Oops. How many lows there are? 207 lows. What about gas? Oh God, there's a lot of gases. Well, mediums are next. All right, y'all. Bye. Woo! Dinner time.